Welcome in, everybody, to finals day here at the JTCC. It's the Wayne K. Curry Prince George's County International Junior Tennis Championships, presented by Laurel Springs School. A full day for you here, if you will. Couple matches. We're going to have all four of your finals, girls and boys, singles and doubles, kicking things off. Couple matches. We'll go back and forth. The split screen, if we have to, is just a little small, and we want to focus on these matches. So the first two we're starting with simultaneously here are going to be the girls' singles final here on center court. Paula Pinera here on the near side, Maria Makarova on the far side. Pinera, 15-year-old from Spain. She turns 16 next month. So both of these girls young, and Makarova, a 16-year-old from Russia. Makarova, the number 7 ranked girl in the ITF Junior Girls rankings. Pinera, number 16. Been a really good week for your number 3 seed, Maria Makarova, this week. She's only dropped one set. Coming into this match, did get a little bit dicey, though, for her, as she had to save 3 match points in a match against Riley Rhodes earlier in the week. But after surviving that, been a really good week for her. Nice resume on the year coming in for Makarova. She's got 10 ITF junior titles in singles overall. 4 of those coming this year, with one of them being a J-300. Also managed to reach the quarters of both Wimbledon and the Australian Open junior girls this year. Made it to the semis of the Australian doubles. Her opponent, Paula Pinera Solorio, goes more by Pinera here. Mentioned she's the number 16 ranked girl in the junior rankings, ITF junior rankings. First hard court tournament of the year for her. And if I'm not mistaken, only the 3rd hard court ITF that she's played, period. The other 2 coming last September, losing the first round in both. So getting her first ever win, it looks like, on an ITF juniors hard court circuit, and making a run all the way to the finals. Clearly said her game's not necessarily the typical Spanish clay court game, but because she's from Spain and that's what she plays on all the time, obviously more comfortable on clay than she is on the hard courts. But it's been a great week here for her. She's also the number 5 seed this week. And we'll give you a look over our other match that's going to be going on simultaneous to this one, and we will go back and forth. Is going to be over here on court 13. It's your boys doubles final. A little more sun for you in the camera view here. This one going to feature what I will call as basically an American team. Yannick Alvarez, Ryan Kozad. You see Alvarez listed heritage-wise from Puerto Rico, but he, I believe, born and raised here in the States. Also the winner of the the Kalamazoo boys doubles, along with Noah Johnston. So he and Noah Johnston, and they are underway, it looks like, here at first point. Alvarez and Noah Johnston going to be playing the U.S. Open main draw in the men's tournament. Meanwhile, he's going to be playing with his partner here, Ryan Kozad, in the U.S. Open juniors. So Alvarez is going to have a busy week in New York next week. And we will, like I said, we'll do our jumping back and forth between these matches. We'll try to keep See if we can keep scores up there for you of the match we're not on, so you can have an idea of exactly what is going on. And Alvarez and Kozad facing Arnav Paparkar and Kenin Pantatorum. I will not get that right. Pantaratorn. Anyway, Paparkar from India, Pantaratorn from Thailand. And these two, a couple accomplished singles players as well. So this expected to be a tight one here. Opening game is a hold for Alvarez and Kozad. So let's go back. Over to Stadium Court here. As you see, we are getting set for first serve. And you see Panera here on the near side. Got heavily taped and bandaged up left leg. Have had the GOAT, Colette Lewis from Zoo Tennis, on site all week watching the action, giving some scouting reports to us. And she said we're in for a good one here. Both of these girls, even though they're both youngsters, both like to hit the ball. Not going to see a lot of soft rallies in this one. And definitely an interesting matchup, as we mentioned. Panera saying really only her third hard court tournament ever, and lost the first two rounds of both of the other two last year, but a nice run here. Makarova, on the flip side, says her favorite surface is the hard court. The Russian number 7 junior ITF. Opening game, hold at love for Makarova. Both of these girls, I believe, in the U.S. for the first time on this trip here. Makarova traveling with her mom, Panera traveling with a coach from her academy. Not her personal coach, but another coach from her academy, I believe in northern Spain, where she trains. Good look here. At Makarova on the near side now. And there you see probably why Makarova loves the hard court. Boy, she is teeing off on a few of those forehands there. Oh, and our video may get a little of that from time to time. Panera serving the number 5 seed this week. She's knocked out 3 other seeded players along her path to the finals here. These A winner on the return. Couldn't tell. Camera angle makes it a little tough to see that far side, so can't tell if those balls are deep. Clearly, that was a winner on return from Makarova now for 30 all, and trying to see if she can put a little pressure on the Spaniard, make her uncomfortable with the hard court at the start here. And you can see the game plan from Makarova is to use her fondness of the hard court and some of that pace to try to make things just a bit uncomfortable for Pinera, who is so used to playing on the clay. And it's another return winner for Makarova, and from 30 love, she grabs 4 straight points to break Pinera and take the 2-love lead in the opener. Alvarez and Kozad 2-1 on the other court. We'll switch and show you. Like I said, we will go back and forth showing you both. Keep the score of the other match up. It's just a little too small to go split screen and give you a decent viewing experience. So we'll reserve those to points where it's crucial junctures of both matches simultaneously. Our schedule today, by the way, both of the singles finals will be played here on the stadium court, both the doubles finals over there on court 13, one following the other, with the exception of between the singles, we're going to have a 30-minute wheelchair exhibition. So after this girls' final on stadium court, you'll have a 30-minute wheelchair exhibition before the boys' final. The doubles, though, on court 13 will go back to back. A quick 30 left. Let's jump back over to the doubles action as Makarova early lead, and it looks like now as we come back, maybe just a lost ball. Thought maybe there was a little controversy. 15 all here for Paparkar and Pantaratorn. Good level J-300 here this week, I was mentioning, but a good opportunity for a lot of these players. Talk about that here in a moment. So that ball just long. Because of the timing of this tournament taking place during the week of the U.S. Open men's qualifying and coming up on the U.S. Open juniors in about a week or so, many of the top boys taking it off. In fact, I think none of the top 10 ITF junior boys here, so great opportunities for very valuable ITF points. And a really good opportunity for Alvarez and Kozad, who will be playing the U.S. Open juniors together, to get a warm-up tournament together. Interesting that a lot of the top 10 boys all of the top 10 boys not playing this week, so no warm-up really for them. Return into the net makes it a game point here now. But I'm going to jump back as it looks like it might be a break chance for Pinera. We left, and it seemed like Makarova had been up. I think she was up 40 love. That was too defensive. It was good defensive play from Pinera during the point with that slice forehand getting back, but then she got one that she really could have taken a little more offensively with Makarova at the net. She went with another soft slice. Makarova handled that easily with the swinging backhand volley and gets them back to deuce. And while we did that, it looked like they must have gone to a deuce point over there in our doubles match, and Alvarez and Kozad got the break for a 3-1 lead. Backhand missing from Makarova, so another break chance here for Pinera to get this one back on serve. Again, if you joined us late, 2 matches going on simultaneously here at the JTCC. It's your girls singles final here on Stadium Court. Your boys doubles final over on Court 13. We will go back and forth between them. Your boys singles will follow on this court with a wheelchair exhibition in between, and your girls doubles to follow the boys doubles. Just missing from Pinera, so back to deuce we go. That girls double, it'll be interesting to see the crowds. I have a sneaking suspicion we'll see a bigger crowd for the girls doubles down on Court 13 than we will the boys singles that go on at the same time, which we will talk about more later, but that because it's a pair of JTCC players playing with each other in the final of the girls doubles, so that should be a fun one. And Makarova again missing, giving another break point. And I'm going to do the rare split screen for us here, as it's a game point for 4-1 for Alvarez and Kozad. And they get it. So a 4-1 lead for Alvarez and Kozad. And it is a break for Pinera. So from 40 love, 2 love, 40 love, Makarova is broken. And now we've got changeovers on both ends. So we will be back in a moment with more action here from the JTCC.
What does it mean to chase your dreams?
To be curious about the world.
To value your time.
At Laurel Springs, we're more than just a school.
We're a place for the dream chasers.
The intellectually curious.
The ones who hunger for freedom.
And want to take back control.
We believe in possibilities.
Endless ones.
We empower you to explore your potential.
To be inspired.
And to inspire others.
We value individuality.
And we build resilience.
Because here, you're free to be who you are.
And discover who you want to become.
Laurel Springs School.
Where your time,
your future,
your dreams
are yours to shape.
Laurel Springs School, great sponsor for the event here. And if you're one of the Americans tuning in, I'm sure you know all about Laurel Springs. You see so many of the juniors doing their schooling through Laurel Springs, allowing them to focus on the training they need and the schooling as they can be flexible around the timing. So Panera looking to try to consolidate the break back there and get us level at 2-all. It was a hold for Paparkar and Pentarthorn over on 13 to get to 4-2, but Alvarez Kovac still serving a break up there. Three game points here for Panera. Oh, Makarova gets there and just drops it over. Panera, I don't think, was expecting. Most players, when you hit the drop shot like that, expect a short drop back. Panera just stayed at the baseline, so no chance for her to get up to that. I don't think she thought Makarova was going to get there. But you can see Panera, especially for a 15-year-old girl, does not have that prototypical clay court game. It's not a lot of high looping topspin, heavy spin balls. She's hitting plenty of pace, and she's settled in here and battling with our third seed Makarova. So they're square at 2-all. Let's go back over to court 13. And again, we'll keep the score for the match not on your screen at the moment in the top right, so you can keep up with the scores on both. Alvarez here serving. Alvarez puts the volley away, and Alvarez Kozad take a 5-2 lead, so a game away from an opening set here. A reminder, if you're not familiar with the ITF Junior format, as we'll go back to our girls singles final, that while we are playing a full 2 out of 3 here in the girls singles final, doubles matches, should they split play, a 10-point match tiebreak in lieu of a third. So anything can happen there. And the wheels seem to have come off Makarova here from 2-love, 40-love. She drops serve. Panera holds easily and then gets broken at love. And now changeovers once again on both courts. Actually, I think we might be back to action. We are. Over here. Oh, Parker lands that, and you see Pentaratorn laughing about it. Parker landed that deep lob just inside the baseline as this duo just trying to get a hold to prolong the first set here and try to force Ryan Kozad to have to serve it out. And it'll be 40-15 for Pentaratorn. That one put away by Parker, so they do get the hold. So it'll be 5-3, and Kozad will try to serve it out. Go back and check in here with Makarova, who now finds herself a break down. She came out firing, and it looked like the heavy pace might be a little overwhelming on the Spaniard, but it's been all Panera since that 2-love, 40-love spot. And Panera there, that time, getting to the net off the drop shot, knowing she was going to get the short one back. And game point for Panera. And it is now 4 straight games for Panera. She takes a 4-2 lead. We go back to court 13, where Kozad's serving for the opening set here. Oh, and he saw those eyes for Kozad got really big as Pentaratorn poached all the way across the service line and still couldn't get to the previous ball. And Kozad saw that line, was just baited into going there, but sent it long. On the near side here, Parker, your number 18 ranked ITF junior for the men, but that is a first set for Alvarez and Kozad. So the American duo, I'll call them the American duo, as Alvarez, father from Puerto Rico, I believe, but your reigning USTA boys 18s doubles champ is Alvarez, along with Noah Johnston. They take the opening set 6-3. We're going to go back to Makarova, who's now lost 4 straight, trying to stop the bleeding here. And now Panera looks to have gotten comfortable. You saw her there taking that ball early. Not something you see a lot of from someone that plays primarily on clay. So she's obviously done Some good adjusting this week. And overcooked by Makarova. You could see the frustration in the body language from Maria Makarova here. Those are the balls she wants. She got a chest-high forehand inside the baseline. Someone that hits big and loves the hard courts. She couldn't ask for anything more, just the execution not there right now. And a double fault is going to give a break chance for a 5-game run to Panera here. Again, worth noting, as we said earlier, a couple younger players here in our girls' final, a 15 and a 16-year-old here. Panera about to turn 16, so we could call them, for all intents and purposes, a couple 16-year-olds. The boys' final you'll see later, a 17 and 18-year-old. So relatively much younger women here. And, inside in, forehand rip from Panera down the line for 5-2. Let's take another look at that one. Look at this. She sets up short ball, inside in. Beautiful winner from Panera, and she takes a 5-2 lead. Change over here. We'll go back to second set action. Panera had also been alive, by the way, in singles yesterday, but she lost in the semifinals. Excuse me, I said singles. Doubles. Losing in that double semifinal. So no players in both singles and doubles on either in the finals on either side here today. Oh, good anticipation there from Alvarez. And a break chance now. Right off of that volley put away, Alvarez is going to get a return and a chance to break in the opening game of the second. See if he can put the American duo up a set and a break here. Overhead put away by Paparka, and it'll be a deuce deciding point. So unlike singles, we don't play the deuces in double, so it'll be a deciding point. The receivers get to choose, and immediately Kozad's the one that steps back to take the return. Just wide on the bomb tee there from Paparka, so it'll be a second serve look. And that was a good defensive lob there for the servers, and they end up with a missed volley from Alvarez. So a couple of break chances gone awry. And it's a hold for Paparka and Pantaratorin, and we'll go back to our girls singles final with Paula Pinheiro now serving for the opening set, having won 5 consecutive games now. Now, a couple of set points for Panera. Just missing. 40-30, still a set point here for Panera. Makarova, you hear her with the come on. She's not giving it up yet. She gets it back to deuce. From a break up to 2 breaks down for Makarova, but she's still trying to keep herself in it. Now she's got herself a break chance as Panera nets the backhand with an unforced error. Oh, and the lob winner from Panera gets it back to deuce. Worth noting, these two played once before. They played in a final of a J-200 in Cairo last November, and it was Makarova 4-3, the winner in that one. So they are familiar with each other. That match on clay, so you would figure the hard court even more to favor Makarova. So a great start for Panera here with another set point. Oh, on set point, the defensive stab lob. One more look at that one. As you see that up and over, and Makarova can do nothing about it but watch it sail over her head, and good for the opening set. So we'll go back over to court 17. Excuse me, to court 13. I'm going to get these two straight one way or the other. Stadium court being court 17 just throws me off. Somehow my brain says that should be court 1. But here on court 13, back to Pantaratorn serving as Alvarez and Kozad held to make things 1-1 here in the second. Good idea there from Alvarez. He saw the line, and Paparkar was poaching, so it was wide open, but he just put the ball into the net. You could just, I mentioned it before, but I can only imagine how much fun Yannick Alvarez is having right now, playing the final here and then heading straight to New York, where he's going to get to play both the U.S. Open Juniors doubles and the U.S. Open men's main draw doubles. What a three-week run for him. Don't think any of these guys are headed to Canada. Another J-300 in Canada next week. That one always, because it coincides right with opening week of the U.S. Open. An opportunity for players to try to go point hunting, if you will. That return long, and it's a hold for Pantaratorn, so they take a 2-1 lead, keep things on serve. And we'll head back to the women's match as they're still in the set change. So we'll be back in just a moment.
Channel your inner champion with MNC PPC, Department of Parks and Recreation, Prince George's County. We have world-class facilities and programs for every athlete. Whether you're competing, want to try something new, or you just want to stay healthy, PGParks.com has opportunities for everyone with over 300 athletic fields, multiple tennis bubbles, gymnastics facilities, golf courses, and much, much more. You can live more, play more at PGParks.com. That's PGParks.com.
Just a beautiful area here, the Prince George's County. And you saw many of the things you can do at PG Parks. Double fault from Makarova, and again, she just has not found a way to stop the bleeding yet. She was, if you joined us late, 2-love, 40-love. Makarova was up. Hasn't won a game since. Lost that game from 40-love and 6 straight. Now love 30 to open her serve in the second. Doesn't appear to be hurt in any way. Haven't seen her. If she is, she's disguising it well. But just missing unforced errors like that. Easy balls back, and now love 40, and she finds herself down 3 break chances. Wouldn't it be something if they managed to beat each other on the other's favorite surface? Makarova won the final last November on clay, which is Panera's surface, and Panera looking to return the favor on Makarova's favorite surface, which is a hard court, and she is now up a set and a break as it's 6-2-1 love. Paula Panera here over Makarova. Again, girls doubles follows the boys doubles. Boys singles to follow the girls singles with a 30-minute wheelchair exhibition sandwiched in between. Big serve down the tee. Seems like every time we switch away, we leave when Alvarez and Kozad are serving, and they hold so quickly that by the time we come back, it's back to Paparkar and Pantaratorn. And that was again the case here as Alvarez and Kozad held for 2-all, and they're back on return now. Gorgeous day here in College Park, the JTCC in College Park, Maryland. Just outside the nation's capital. Probably 20-odd-ish minutes from the capital, and the backhand return. Down the line from Alvarez. Good for a winner and 30-all. They had a couple break points on the last service game. Can they get one here? Oh, on the hustle was Kozad. You could see by the shaking of the camera that he ran into the fence after trying to get that one back. Could not get it back. So a couple game points now in the no-ad format here. I'm not sure. Maybe just waiting for a ball to clear. Put away nicely. Some good ground strokes from Alvarez, keeping them low at the feet of Paparkar and Pantaratorn. Drew a soft high return that Kozad puts away, and once again it'll be Kozad. Same spot as last time. Here on the near side of the court, it'll be Kozad to take the deuce return and another break chance. And this time, Alvarez and Kozad get the break. They take a 3-2 lead. And we go back to our girls' final where Makarova's got herself in a deuce position, trying to get that break back immediately. But it's been 7 games in a row for Panera right now. And she's got herself a break point with that forehand winner down the line. And Makarova on the board. She stops the bleeding finally after 7 straight games for Panera. Makarova gets the break back, levels us off at 1 apiece here in the second. Both of these girls straight set winners pretty comfortably yesterday. It was 3-2 for Makarova over Adla Lopez of the United States. Lopez, younger sister of Kavia Lopez, who played some college tennis, both Florida and Miami. And Panera was a 2-1 winner over our 11th seed, Berchescu. And again, a quick service game while we're here for Alvarez and Kozad. They hold for 4-2. Oh, great defense. That was great defense there from Makarova, who thought she had a winning shot and then watched that defensive lob return go over her head and in the corner from Panera. She was able to chase it down, get it back, and reset and not get too anxious. Alvarez and Kozad now 2 games away from a match over there on court 13. Don't worry, we won't miss the end of that. Makarova, I mentioned both of these girls, first time in the U.S., had come over. Makarova had not intended. I think they thought they were going to have some visa issues, so she wasn't intending to play the U.S. Open Juniors. But they were able to get the visa worked out. She was able to get in, and so she now will be playing the U.S. Open Juniors next week. While she was able to get the visa here, was not able to get, I guess it'll be in 2 weeks, one going into Canada, so she'll not be making that trip to the J300 next week in Canada. They'll just make their way to New York and prepare for the U.S. Open Juniors. All here. I'm going to at least go. Actually, at game point, we're going to go back. And as we do, a break at love for Alvarez and Kozad. So now 6-3, 5-2, and they are going to serve for the match. So we'll go away briefly back to the ladies, but we will come back for that final game, or what could be the final game, I guess. I don't think they've been broken yet, but I do not want to be premature in assuming they'll hold. But it will be an opportunity to serve for the match for Alvarez and Kozad. And they'll come out and do that in a moment. Changeovers on both courts. So we'll be back in 30 seconds for the guys.
The Maryland National Capital Park and Planning Commission, Department of Parks and Recreation, Prince George's County, has a long name to match our big presence in our beloved county. We own and maintain hundreds of parks, playgrounds, community centers, museums, historic sites, pools, trails, and more. Find your fun and come live more, play more with us at pgparks.com.
So it'll be Yannick Alvarez here. The one getting to play all the New York action to try to serve it out for the title here at College Park. And a good start. Hands being shown off there from Alvarez as he wins the battle of hands at the net for 30 love, now 2 points from a match. Alvarez thought he had an ace there, but looked like the chair confirmed serve missed. Wait for a ball boy to grab that ball in the corner. And the hands from Kozad as that ball was right into his belly. And he dropped it back over for the winner. And now match point. As that return sails long, and Yannick Alvarez serves it out at love, and they are your champions. The American duo, Yannick Alvarez, Ryan Kozad, take it 6-3, 6-2 in comfortable fashion here. And they are your J300 champions here at the JTCC. So we'll go back to action on Stadium Court. As Makarova, who was able to consolidate her break to hold and keep things on serve, looks like maybe she has sort of stopped that bleeding off the 7 straight games won by Pinera. Pinera gets the hold to make it 2-all, so same spot we were in the first set, but opposite paths to get there. It was Makarova 2-love that then let it get to 2-all. In the first, and it was Pinera who opened up 1-love with a break here in the second. But that retrieved, and now 2-all for Makarova serving. So over on court 13, we'll have the girls' doubles. We'll keep our eye out for that, as that match to follow. The boys' doubles immediately following, so not sure how long of a break or trophy presentation they'll have there. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. Maybe we'll even get a quick look in on the changeover here. So it would certainly appear that Stadium Court will be the long straw today, as not only is this match taking longer, you've got that 30-minute wheelchair exhibition between your girls and boys singles final. So likely to get a lot of solo coverage of the boys singles final. And I'm very interested to see what kind of crowd we draw down on court 13 for that girls doubles final, as we'll get to it, as I mentioned. But you've got a homegrown team in the final in Shristi Selvin and Arini Bhattacharya, a couple of JTCC girls who I'm told are playing together for the first time. Lots of interesting stories there. I had the call for their singles final in San Diego just a few weeks ago. And it is a break for Pinera, so she goes right back up a break in the second. So she was up a set in a break. Makarova got it back, but Pinera goes right back up 3-2 a break. Let's take a quick peek. We'll go split screen. Well, let's go full screen over there. I can't help it. I'm a sucker for kids, and I'm not sure what these adorable kids are doing, but looks like they may have had some sort of trophy presentation there, and maybe these are all your ball kids lining up for some recognition of their own. But they will await the girls' final, doubles final here. I don't see them out on court just yet. So we'll go back over to Stadium Court here. Gorgeous setup here on Stadium Court. You can see all the seating and the complex to our right of the court. Other courts off to the left. Seating all around, all 4 sides here on Stadium. And a big serve from Pinera to open the 3-2 service game. And a spot here where she could really put the pedal down on Makarova and test her mental game here. Because Makarova's definitely looking like the frustration is settling in. What a forehand, inside in, down the line. And there you see that frustration from Makarova just swatting that ball back. Beautiful forehand down the line from Pinera for a quick 30 love. Is follows it with an ace. Ace T and 40 love, and Makarova is letting her quick play. I think I'd slow things up a bit here if I was Makarova. But this part of being a 16-year-old and having to learn how to deal with frustration when you don't have your best. And you see her now, 40 love, down a break, just teeing off, taking a few chances. I don't think, she didn't look like she's looking at the chair. I believe she's looking over just to her left, which is probably her support. I know her mom is the one traveling with her. I don't know if she's got a coach there or if her mom serves in that capacity for her. But Makarova getting vocal on a drop shot winner from Pinera, and Pinera takes a 4-2 lead here in the second, keeping that set and break advantage. Still not on court yet. Still got all the kids on court on 13, so we'll keep our eyes peeled for the girls' doubles final there. Makarova just trying to find a way to get herself going here, and it looks like her idea of trying to get herself going is going to be to play big. And there you heard. That certainly was not her mom. Somebody behind the camera with the dabe, 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 which is let's go in Russian. So she's got somebody there trying to help get her going. Drop shot's been working well for Pinera. She's hit quite a few. Don't really see her following it in, though. They're good enough that she hasn't really had to, but if Makarova's going to get to him, Pinera's needs to be making a step or two in towards that net to be ready for the short one coming back. Wow. Pinera says you can hit big. Watch this, Maria. She takes that second serve and just punishes it for a winner. And now another second serve. See if she does it again and really starts putting thoughts in Makarova's head. She doesn't. She waits an extra ball and punishes the short +1 from Makarova. And now break chance here for Panera to take a commanding double break lead. Just missing to make it deuce. Certainly feels like a must-hold for Makarova here. Makarova now gets a game point of her own to try to keep this to a single break. Feels a little manageable at single break. Long ball from Panera does just that. So it is a 6-2, 4-3 lead for Panera. Up a break serving. And we'll be back after the changeover to see that 4-3 service game from Panera in a moment.
At MNCPPC, Department of Parks and Recreation, we serve Prince George's County with heart. We invest in families, empower youth, honor seniors, and strengthen neighborhoods every day. Our essential services, from life-saving swim lessons to park police protection, support residents in meaningful ways. Our parks spark memories, our programs open doors, and our dedicated staff keep our community thriving. This is our mission. This is our commitment. We serve with heart so Prince George's County can live more.
We are back. As Panera takes to serve here, 4-3 up a set and a break. Had a chance for 5-2 there. Can she put that out of her mind and just find a hold or two now? Haven't seen her come in too much, and that might be a little bit of the nerves of knowing you're so close. You're up a set and a break, trying to finish it off, kind of like the long rally balls where you just bail out with a short one. You see a lot of, especially younger players, they get a little tight, try to end the point a little early. She's been getting, obviously, the better of the baseline rallies here. Think I might stick to it if I was her, as she draws the long return from Makarova for 15 all. Patience here. She's sort of let Makarova cut her own throat, if you will. Just a lot of unforced errors and missed ground strokes. Missed returns just like that. No need to rush it if you're Panera. Give her a little rope, let her hang herself. Unforced error that time, though, for Panera on the backhand right down the middle of the court. Not a ball she wants to miss. Deep, just trying to put it right back in the center of the court. So 30 all. Oh, went for the big ace T, just missing. And misses the second serve. Saw the ball kid was still moving. You see, obviously, you see that in the WTA and ATP tours all the time. But I think it takes a little extra concentration that these girls might not be that used to get into your service motion while the ball kid is still moving with the ball. And there's exactly what we're talking about. Makarova's going for it. You have to weather the storm when she makes them, but she's missed more than made at this point today, and that error makes it a deuce game here. And the missed return is going to give a game point here to Panera. Oh, and it was great defense from Panera and drawing the error on the short ball as Makarova hits the swinging forehand volley, takes it out of the air. A ball she's going to make 19 out of 20 times, if not more, and she just sailed it along. And Panera holds for 5-3 and now a game away. As Makarova now just serves to stay in the match. They are getting ready and transitioning over on court 13 for that girls' doubles final. And we get a little camera freeze. Hopefully that comes back. Let's take a quick peek. Wall, that's frozen up on us, if you will. The action over on 13. As you see, not quite ready yet. They've got the scoreboard switched over, but not going. And unfortunately, we'll see if we can get that camera reset there. Apologize for that. Little technical difficulty there. Well, we got the camera back functioning, and now Panera here serving for the match. And Makarova finding the ground strokes here. Don't think Panera doing anything wrong there. It's been what's gotten her to this point. Play the ground strokes out. Let Makarova eventually misses. She has had a few hot streaks, and this would be the time she needs one here. Misses on the return for 15-30. Oh, that high top spin defensive ball from Panera drove Makarova back into the fence. And she couldn't put that ball back in the court, so 30 all. 2 points away. And now 40-30 and championship point for Paula Panera, looking for her second title of 2026, her first at the J300 level. And that is it. Paula Panera Solorio from Spain, the 15-year-old, is your singles champion here in College Park at the JTCC. You see the girls, a nice big hug. They know each other well. And Paula Panera, 6'2", 6'4", is your champion. And you hear the PA announcer letting us know we're going to have the wheelchair exhibition here, but let's pop back over to court 13 and see what's going on, if the girls' doubles has taken the court yet. Yeah, we'll get that court 13 video. Listening to the PA to see if he says that they're going on yet. We'll go back over there. And there we do see the girls are making their way to the court. So they'll come out and get set for warm-ups. We'll have a few minutes as they prepare for the warm-ups and get ready for action. I'll let you watch them warm up, but maybe a good time to go grab a quick snack. Slightly early lunch if you're on the East Coast. Maybe a coffee if you're on the West Coast watching this one at 8:30 in the morning. But these girls getting ready. We'll be back in a moment. We will leave the action here for you to watch the warm-ups as we prepare for our girls' doubles final here from the JTCC.
What does it mean to chase your dreams?
To be curious about the world.
To value your time.
At Laurel Springs, we're more than just a school.
We're a place for the dream chasers.
The intellectually curious.
The ones who hunger for freedom.
And want to take back control.
We believe in possibilities.
Endless ones.
We empower you to explore your potential.
to be inspired.
and to inspire others.
We value individuality.
And we build resilience
Because here, you're free to be who you are,
and discover who you want to become.
Laurel Springs School.
where your time
Your future
Your dreams
are yours
to shape.
Apologies, folks. Understand we had some technical difficulty, and unfortunately, you were only hearing me and not getting the court audio. That should be rectified. We ought to be hearing that court audio now. Sorry for you having to listen to just me. Again, we'll let you watch the warm-ups here as we prepare. Those doubles finally. Should be winding our way.
She owns a record 23 Grand Slam titles. In Grand Slam singles
down in the warm-ups here.
She won 15 straight majors, went 145 matches without a single
Certainly the Cinderella story of the week in the girls' doubles action.
Multiple times, mind you.
Is the team here on the near side
She is the reigning champion right here at
of Shrishti Selvin and Arini Bhattacharya, as these two girls both train here at the JTCC, have never played doubles together before. I had the pleasure of calling the action from the girls' USTA Billie Jean King 16s and 18s national championships in San Diego a few weeks ago, and these two met in the final in just a remarkable match as they went to a third set, and Shristi Selvin, who was your top seed, had to be carried off the court into a changeover at one point, even had to just give up a point and a game because she was unable to move. Carried off the court, and somehow during that changeover between games got some medical treatment, was able to actually get up out of the chair and get back out there. She was up a break at the point in time that that happened, but it seemed like all was lost and doomed as she couldn't even move. Somehow came up with a great hold to sort of prolong, and as time went on, she just appeared to be okay, as if it maybe had been a cramp, and she ended up winning that match, and she's your now, hence your girls 16s reigning national champion in the U.S., and she earned herself a main draw wild card into the U.S. Open Junior Girls, so she'll be there as the girls 16th champion in the Junior Girls U.S. Open in about a week. It's the Chinese duo of Yihan Hu and Yushan Xiao. Their opponents here as we get ready for action again. Wheelchair exhibition going on Stadium Court. And it'll be the boys singles to follow that there. So our final two matches of the day, the girls doubles final here, boys singles final on Stadium. We'll have them both for you. They are up and out of the chairs, off the benches, I should say. And it's going to be Bhattacharya to serve. Kicking things off here, girls finals of the doubles underway. Don't be fooled by the small crowd you see in the bleachers there on the left, as that's in full sun. There is great seating on the hill and the grass and areas up behind. As you heard the applauses back behind the camera here. Plenty of people. Shristi Selvin puts that body backhand volley away for 30 love for the U.S. duo. You see the interesting look for the Chinese duo. So it's a pair of lefties. See the chair trying to instruct our ball kids on where it is they need to stand. Directing one of them into the corner, and Bhattacharya now set to serve. The Chinese duo here, the elders in the match, they're both 17-year-olds. As that ball fed right back to Selvin. At the net, and it'll be a game point here for Bhattacharya, the Chinese duo. Both top 25 juniors in singles in the world right now. Xiao, number 24. Hugh, number 21. And a great slice backhand from Bhattacharya there, as Selvin and Bhattacharya take the opening game. Give you a little live look in at what's going on over in the stadium court in our wheelchair. Exhibition as we're in that first game changeover on the girls doubles. Give you just a few seconds of this as we head back. First game changeover very quick there. Oh, and the hands at the net on the from the wheelchair. First point of game 2 goes to the Americans. Quick. Love 30 is Selvin and Bhattacharya look to try to establish a quick break lead. put away for 30 all now. Mentioned that Hugh and Shao, both top 25 ITF juniors. Neither Selvin or Bhattacharya in the top 200. Both a year younger. They are 16-year-olds. Those junior rankings going up to 18, so... they've got another year to work their way there. Just out of the reach of Selvin. And so from a love 30 start, it's a hold. I think they thought that ball was going long. With a couple holds, it'll be Shristi Selvin now here, serving for the U.S. duo. Selvin played singles action this week. She won her first round match, a 3-setter over the Dresser of the Netherlands, knocked out in round 2 by Efremova of France. This her first J-300 action for Selvin, stepping up in levels.
Wheelchair championship. We're going to have the best wheelchair player in the world here on this stage in the finals this next Saturday. You're looking at your reigning champion right now.
She's currently got an ITF ranking of 540, does Selvin. Oh, is that volley? Is that good? It looked like it might have just sailed wide. Obviously was good, as it's now a deciding point. Let's see who's going to take it. And it looks like it's going to be Shao here on the deuce court. So Yushan Shao to take this deuce return from Selvin. And that ball right into the body of Aryna Bhattacharya. Unable to handle it. And it's a break here in game number 3 for Hu and Xiao. And the Chinese tandem will take a 2-1 break advantage as they settle in for the changeover, and still no action on Stadium. So we'll take a quick break and be back with more doubles action in a moment.
Channel your inner champion with MNC PPC, Department of Parks and Recreation, Prince George's County. We have world-class facilities and programs for every athlete. Whether you're competing, want to try something new, or you just want to stay healthy, PGParks.com has opportunities for everyone with over 300 athletic fields, multiple tennis bubbles, gymnastics facilities, golf courses, and much, much more. You can live more, play more at PGParks.com. That's PGParks.com.
Back out ready for game number 4 and our first look at the service game of Yushan Xiao on the far side. Not often you see a pair of lefties on a doubles team, so maybe a new look, but everything's a new look for Bhattacharya and Selvin, who are getting their first doubles action together. Bhattacharya also played singles action here this week. And just like Selvin, she won a round and dropped her second match. She knocked off fellow American Culminates in the first round and then dropped a match to Sushkova, the Ukrainian, 6-3, 6-4 in round number 2. Joao also taking part in singles action this week in addition to making it here to the doubles final. Received a bye in the first round and then knocked out in the second round by American Margaret Soanes in 3 sets, 7-6 in a breaker. In the third, Xiao also received a bye in the first round, knocked off American Scarlett Fagan in round 2, and then lost to your eventual champion, Paula Pinheira, in round number 3. That one 6-love in the third for Pinheira. As Xiao did consolidate that break. And Bhattacharya now in her second service game. Been a great week, and they've won a few in tie breaks. Some of the experience maybe showing early. I mentioned earlier we do play, obviously, the no ad, and you play a 10-point match tiebreak in lieu of a third should you split. And Bhattacharya and Selvin have had to play back-to-back match tiebreaks. The quarterfinal was a remarkable 17-15 match tiebreak. They knocked off Brăcescu and Laria Guidi in the quarters. And then yesterday in the semis, it was over Pinheira, your singles champion, and Efremova, 10-8 in a match tiebreak. But things are getting away in a first set here. It looks like they might have to do it again. It might be notable that both of those last 2 days that they've had to go to a third set match tiebreak, they have dropped the first set, so not unfamiliar territory for the Americans here. Let's take a quick glance back over at Stadium Court. As you can see, that exhibition has finished up, but not yet set for the junior boys final. So we'll keep action here, as it's now going to be Yihan Hu who will be serving for the Chinese duo, and a double break 4-1 lead. For Bhattacharya and Selvin, a couple of straight set wins in their opening rounds over a pair of Americans, Allegre and Harding, in the first round, and then over a U.S.-China pair in the second of Sarah Yi and Yu Junlin. Sounds like we're about 5 minutes away from the boys' singles final on Stadium Court. We'll go back to bouncing back and forth. For Xiao and Hu here, it's been all straight set wins for them. None of them particularly easy, but they made it through. They got a bye in the first round, and then it was 6-3, 7-5 over Lopez and Sones of the United States in round two. As Xiao crosses and grabs that volley. Round three, 7-6, 6-3. That was the quarterfinals. And then in the semifinals yesterday, over Iro and Drenzer Hagman, another American duo, 7-5, 6-2. So they've been tight, but straight sets in all three of their matches thus far. As Hu in her second time through the serving rotation here. Second decision by Xiao to let that one go. I think it caught Hu a little off guard, but they got into the rally. That one put away, and now 3 break chances due to the no-ad scoring here for Selvin and Bhattacharya. Bhattacharya is going to be the first to get the return opportunity here at 15:40. Oh, and Shristi Selvin saw that break wide-eyed. She had an open court across the middle there, but put that backhand volley right into the net. Still a couple break chances, though, and Selvin will get this one on the return. Be letting the first serve again for Hugh. Selvin misses the return, so it's going to be a deuce deciding point. Let's see the decision here off of that return. You would think Bhattacharya would take it, but let's see what they decide. Does indeed look like it's going to be Arini Bhattacharya to take the return for the Americans. And she punishes that return and draws the forced error from Hsu, and so they get 1 break back. And Shristi Selvin will get to serve here at 2-4, try to consolidate that break and see if they can tighten this one up just a hair. Match where certainly everything on paper seems to point the way of the Chinese. Older, higher ranked, have played together, much more experienced on the international circuit. Everything in their favor, but that's why you play the match, and the youngsters here looking to prove them wrong. First time playing together for Bhattacharya and Selvin. It is a home court advantage for sure, playing on their training grounds here at the JTCC. Local girls, you know, the JTCC has to be super pumped about seeing their home team in the finals. Keep an eye. They said 12 p.m. start. It's 12:01. For Rysak and Roussel, your singles final for the boys on stadium court. I see them out at the net, looking like they're getting ready for action. Shristi Selvin bidding for a comfortable hold and to cut this back to 4-3 now. Good idea from Bhattacharya, but a little late. Couldn't get that one down for 40-15. It's a hold for the Americans, so they cut it to 4-3, still down a break. Let's take you back over to stadium, see what's going on there. And it looks like we are just starting the warm-ups.
the right of the chair, he has won 5 ITF junior singles
Hear the
titles.
PA announcing.
He missed 1 full year due to a back injury. However, while returning here to JTCC in College Park, he has only dropped 1 set all week and has knocked out 3 seeded players en route to the finals. He has in ITF junior singles in 2026. What a comeback year for him. Verbally committed to the University of Kentucky and will start in the fall of 2027. All the way from Canada at 18 years old, Felix Russell.
See yourself. Being announced. Now they're going to announce Vincent Rysok here on the near side. But we're going to go back as they finish their warm-ups to our doubles action. Maybe a small dispute here as you see both Selvin and Bhattacharya looking at the chair. It was a quick hold. For Xiao, so 5-3 and Arini Bhattacharya gonna serve here at 3-5. Oh, the hands from Srishti Selvin as Xiao ripped the ball down low at her knees. Selvin able to make contact and drop that one over the net for a winner. But Hugh immediately goes right back behind Selvin at the net for a return winner to make it 15-all. Chinese looking for a break here to finish the set. Bhattacharya trying to make them serve it out themselves. That one sails a little long. Good defensive ball there from Bhattacharya as they 30-15. Oh, that one looks like it lands just in. You see Bhattacharya look up at the chair, hoping for some help. The help not coming, and this is going to be a set point now for Hugh on the return. and put away by Xiao, and that is an opening set to Hugh and Xiao. So it's going to have to be 3 days in a row for the Americans that they drop a set, win a second, and try to get to a match tiebreak. As they drop the first set 6-3, and we head back to Stadium Court. As it's your top seed, Vincent Rybakina here in the near side. On the near side, he's the righty. On the far side, Felix Russell, the lefty from Canada. And a quick love 30 start for Rybakina on Russell's serve. You may or may not have heard the PA announcer during the bio say that Russell, the Canadian, has verbally committed to the University of Kentucky. Head coach Cedric Kaufman in attendance here today for this match to watch his recruit Russell. Russell struggled with back issues, missed 9 months last year with some back issues. Made the finals of a J-300 in Costa Rica this year and then seemed to have done not a whole lot for 6 months. Pulled out of doubles here as well because of his back, but obviously it's holding up well enough for singles action. As a great result for him. Russell currently number 81 in the junior ITF rankings, whereas Rybakina number 11 in your top seed, as none of the top 10 played here this week. And it's a break for Rybakina. Talk a little more about him when we come back, but let's go ahead and go back over to our girls doubles final, as it was a quick set break. Yihan Hu serving first for the Chinese here in the second. And Hugh takes the opening game with a hold at love. So a set and one love, but on serve here. Back over to Rybakina and Russell. A good look at the Canadian Kentucky Wildcat commit Felix Russell here on the near side. Coach Cedric Kaufman has at Kentucky a great Canadian pipeline. You got the Arsenault brothers, Michael and Nicholas, at Kentucky right now, and they've had a long list of Canadians, a lot of the French Canadians coming through. Coach Kaufman. Recruiting well up there. Jaden Weeks from Montreal in addition to the Arsenaults. On that Kentucky team right now. Along with associate head coach Matt Gordon, and they brought former player Josh Lapidat, another Canadian, back as an assistant there. Be interesting to see if Rybakina is entertaining the thought of collegiate tennis. Being German, he's probably another year out. They generally go to 19 in their schooling there. But Rybakina actually doubles partners with Jamie McKenzie, who's gotten some good press recently, as McKenzie made a challenger final. He's now a freshman at TCU. He's in Fort Worth at the moment. So not here playing this event, but one of the top newcomers in college tennis this year is McKenzie. I think he was listed as the number 4 newcomer in the ITA newcomer rankings. And he will be partnered up with Rybakina at the U.S. Open Juniors. And Rybakina holds to consolidate that opening break. He won the French Open Juniors with McKenzie, I believe, did Rybakina. Rybakina not too long ago just made the semifinals at Junior Wimbledon, losing there to American Jordan Lee, Jordan Lee had an unreal tournament over there. Seems like everybody lost to him there. He's from a little town outside of Munich, hour to 2 outside, so he's got to drive his way a couple times a week into Munich for good training, does Rybakina. Great ground action from both players here. While Roussel doesn't necessarily train with the Canadian Federation, he does visit and play there at points. He does have a Canadian Federation coach with him here this week. He's from Toronto. I believe trains at Richmond Hill there. Just missing is Rybakina with that forehand. Neither one of the two certainly shy about hitting the ball. Both very comfortable on the hard courts. Roussel's got 5 ITF titles, all 5 on hard court, so certainly his preferred surface. Russell misses the backhand. It'll be a first for whoever wins this, though, as they both have 5 titles. Neither has a J300 title to their name, so it'll be a first for one of them, as Rybakina, though, has break chance here to go up double break. Good ball from Russell down at the feet of a charging Rybakina. Gets it to deuce. Again, if you joined us late, 2 matches simultaneous here. We'll go back and forth between them. The boys' final here on Stadium Court. The girls' doubles final over on Court 13. Russell will be joining Kentucky next fall. Fall 27. As Russell fights off another break chance. So 2 break points fought off here in game number 3. Defensive forehand wide, so now a game point for Russell to get on the board. And that return sails wide, and it is a hold for Russell. Let's see if we're maybe in a changeover. You can see the score over there in our girls doubles, but as they head to a changeover here, we will go check on it. And Selvin and Bhattacharya look like they've gone up a break here in the second, so indeed looking to repeat their pattern from the last 2 days of dropping an opening set, winning a second, and forcing a match tiebreak. But we're a ways from that. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Not sure what Arini Bhattacharya is doing after this one, but for sure the other 3 players heading the way of New York shortly, as Selvin's got herself a wild card into the U.S. Open Juniors draw. Both Xiao and Shu, top 25 juniors, easily in on their ranking. Not sure if Bhattacharya will head to the 300 in Canada or not. From Bhattacharya down the line. Xiao couldn't get to it. return from Joao. Finds the net in 30-15. For Bhattacharya serving here. Double fault. It's a break back, though, for Ku and Joao, so they make it 2 apiece. Let's jump back to Stadium, though, as Russell's got break point chances. Russell looked like he had the court position advantage there. He was inside the baseline, but nets the forehand. Still another break opportunity. Oh, that forehand didn't have to find the court for Rybakina, as Russell was just long, and Rybakina gets it back to deuce. You can see him very into it early. Game point for Rybakina here. Rybakina's only dropped 1 set this week. Had a bye in the first round as your #1 seed. Straight sets in rounds 2 and 3. Had to go 3 in the quarterfinals against the American Konduri, and then straights in the semis to get here today. Oh, some good hands there from Russell. Roussel is signed up for the J300 in Canada. Tournament actually starts today, I believe. That draw already out. He's drawn American Syed in the first round, but Rysak also only dropping, Roussel also only dropping one set this week. That to Ryan Kozad in the second round. He took out the doubles partners, Alvarez and Kozad. Kozad in the second round, Alvarez in the quarters. Tremendous short angle ball there from Roussel. Got Rysak on the stretch run. Roussel hasn't been past the third round in an ITF Junior tourney since April in a J100. So a great run here for him this week. Some good athleticism shown off by Rysak there as Roussel went up and over with the lob and a quick back pedal. Not an easy overhead to put away, but done so by Rysak. Another game point now. Rysak lost to Jordan Lee in the semis at Wimbledon. Lost first round at Roland Garros to one of the guys we saw in the doubles final, Arnav Tapakar. That is a hold for Rysak, though. Let's go back and check in on the ladies. There's a big deuce point now for Srishti Selvin. Again, no ad, so a deciding point here, down 2-3. And unfortunately, she feeds Xiao at the net, and Xiao puts it away, and the Chinese earn a break and take a 4-2 lead now here in the second, so it's a set and a break lead. And as they'd say in Kentucky, where Roussel is headed, the horse is smelling the barn now. Selvin lucky she didn't draw any kind of penalty there for that racket toss into the ground after being broken. Don't think these two could come away from this thinking it was anything but a success, even if they lose here. Younger duo far less experienced and having never played doubles together before. Finals of the J300. Give them that before the tournament starts. They have to take it. But given they're here now, they want to win. There's no doubt. Lorenzo got a quick hold over on Stadium, so he keeps that to a single break deficit at 3-2 in favor of the German Rybakina. Great ball down the line from Joao, right past Bhattacharya there. Makes it 40-15, and now 3 game points for a 5-2 second set lead for Hugh and Joao. Some good coverage there from Bhattacharya. She was driven all the way back to the fence with the defensive lob and then closed it off inside the service line for a volley put away. Still a couple game points coming for Hu and Joao, but great footwork and movement from Bhattacharya there. Too good. Slice wide from the lefty Joao. And they take a 5-2 lead. Definitely make sure we get back out for that, as Bhattacharya is going to have to serve to stay in the match for the Americans. It's Rybakina here. 3-2 break lead serving from the far court in our boys final. Double fault from Rybakina, gives Roussel a little opening. Interesting if we see if Roussel able to make it from here in College Park back up to Canada for that 300 that starts today there. Keep our eyes on that other court. Certainly don't want to miss an opportunity for Hugh and Joao to close that match out with a break. Looks like they're underway. Selvin and Bhattacharya getting the first point. And Rybakina gets the hold. He takes a 4-2 lead. Let's go back to the girls' doubles final. As Bhattacharya serving to keep the Americans in the match here. Joao smacks that ball at the net. I think it ended up catching the backside of Selvin there. Game points now, 3 of them coming for Aryna Bhattacharya. .30, but certainly would like to close the game here and not bring up a match point if you're Bhattacharya. Selvin unable to put the first volley away. But the little touch on the second one does it, and they hold for 5-3, but we'll stay here now as Hugh's going to have a chance to serve for the match and the title here at the JTCC. It's 6-3, 5-3 for Yihan Hu serving. Cross-court backhand to forehand rally going the way of the server Hugh, so 15 love. Good body forehand serve from Hugh there. That one tailing right into the body of Srishti Selvin, and she couldn't get out of the way. 30 love, 2 points away for Hugh. And as we're watching Hugh try to slurve this one out, Vincent Rysak gets a second break on Felix Russell, and he now has a 5-2 lead and will serve for the opening set there. But Hugh still 2 points away at 30-15 here. Selvin not fond of that call. That ball called wide, and that's going to bring up championship match point now. For the Chinese duo and Yihan Hu on serve here. That ball lands good. And your Chinese duo of Yihan Hu and Yushan Xiao are your girls doubles champions here, knocking off the Americans Srishti Selvin and Aryna Bhattacharya, your hometown local favorites from the JTCC. But it's the Chinese pair that take the title 6-3, 6-3. That will leave us with our final match of the day, the boys' final. And it's Vincent Rysak from Germany serving for the opening set here on the near side in the white hat. Shout out to all the staff here at JTCC. It's been a great week, a great tournament. Wonderful conditions. Glad they were able to bring this one to you. Oh, great hands touch there. The little half volley from Rybakina for the winner. If you've never been out to the JTCC, it's a must visit. Famed in the junior tennis world, having all kinds of players come through there. Most people have probably heard the Francis Tiafoe story. But certainly one of the infamous U.S. junior training grounds here. And now set points for Rybakina. And that is a set. First set on that serve into the forehand of Russell unreturned. And Vincent Rybakina, your top seed, number 11 junior in the world, a set to the good here. 6-2. And Russell going to have to go back and regroup. So we'll come back for second set action here momentarily.
Big congratulations are in set for Q and Joao. The Chinese pair have just won the girls.
The Maryland National Capital Park and Planning Commission, Department of Parks and Recreation, Prince George's County, has a long name to match our big presence in our beloved county. We own and maintain hundreds of parks, playgrounds, community centers, museums, historic sites, pools, trails, and more. Find your fun and come live more, play more with us at pgparks.com.
It's not just the JTCC, but lots of things in the area, Prince George's County. Go check out pgparks.com there. And another special shout to the Laurel Springs School, one of the big sponsors here this week. If you're part of the American audience tuning in, I know you know about Laurel Springs, as many of our juniors do their schooling through Laurel Springs, allowing them the flexibility to work in their training schedule. So it'll be Russell here to open things up in the second. Try to turn things around. He'll take the unforced error from Rybakina on the forehand there. Looking for how the Americans did, who made it the furthest here this week. It was just yesterday as Russell knocked off Sofia, your 15 seed American in the semifinals. He was your furthest progressing American this week, but had one in every quarterfinal match, as I will call Yannick Alvarez an American, technically listed Puerto Rican on the flag as he represents them. Davis Cup and nationality-wise, but he played in the USTA Boys 18s at Kalamazoo and lives here in the United States. So it's a good week for the Americans. Backhand from Rybakina. Just sick. He's hit such a heavy ball, and that forehand has that flick of the wrist, putting not just the pace, but a heavy topspin on the ball. Nothing you can do about that, though. Russell fighting back out of the 1540 hole. Gets things to deuce. Rybakina looked like just adjusting the laces or maybe making sure he didn't tear one. Seen a lot of that lately. Rafa Hodar. He's played here before. Unforced error on the return there from Rybakina, and Russell now from 1540. He's got himself back to a game point. Try to open up the second. Don't think Rybakina knew that that serve was long. Looked like he was ready to play the +1. I don't hate the idea there from Russell, trying to get in, trying to change some things up, as Rybakina's been getting the better of the baseline rallies and frankly hitting a tough ball to handle, but the pass just too good from Rybakina, so back to deuce.
You okay? Everything is okay?
Camera just froze up on us there for a moment, but that was a Great ball into the corner from Roussel, and good depth. I think that's what he's got to be focusing on right now. If he lets Rybakina hover in and around that baseline the way he's hitting his ground strokes, that's just too good a court position for Rybakina. So it'll be a quick no-sit change after one game here in the second, and Roussel, a tough hold, but it was a hold nonetheless. Much needed for him to get on the board to start the second. Been a good year on the ITF circuit for Roussel. 40-12 in ITF junior singles this year. Both players have taken out 3 seeds along the way to the final here. Roussel himself unseeded, so fantastic tournament for him, and taking out Alvarez, the 2 seed, and Azam, the 15 seed. A couple of Americans back-to-back in the quarters and semis. Big serve. Roussel looked like he was cheating backhand, and right down the tee. No chance to get to it from Rybakina.
Oh!
I mean, good defense from Roussel to get there, but Rybakina just gave him no breathing room. The court position for Rybakina just too good. Tough to dictate off the return, but Roussel's just got to find a way when given the opportunities to try to turn that court positioning around. Rybakina right now just too far on top of that baseline. Rybakina gets his hold for 1-all, and it just sort of feels right now like he feels pretty comfortable, and Roussel's got to do something to get a little momentum on his side. First things first, Russell's got to keep his holds, and then he can think about looking for opportunities on the break. But that's a nice forehand into the corner from Russell. Another look at that one. Serve +1 like that's a good way to keep your hold. You hear him saying that's okay. It was a good play. Just missed the overhead, but the ball before actually was a great play. He got the court position advantage, taking that ball in on the baseline on the rise. Something Russell's going to have to do to try to at least stay neutral in the court position battle is take a few of those on the rise. Double fault, though. Makes it 30 all. Russell, another forehand winner down that line. Game point now. Might have caught Rybakina cheating a little, but might have gotten away with a little soft second serve as well. Had to be thankful, a little fortunate that Rybakina tried to run around that and really couldn't do anything with it. Another second coming. Mental challenge now here for Russell. Early second. Trying to keep himself from falling a break down. And I think one of these times he's thrown a couple soft seconds in a row and Rybakina might jump on one. He did. He threw another soft one in, but Rybakina just a little over-eager. Didn't go hard. Was just going heavy topspin deep. Overcooked it, and game point now for Russell. I think he thought that was going long. Looked like it might be tailing long, and he was late to play it back and played it wide. Rybakina trying to take that one early on the rise. Always the danger when you play that way a little tougher to time, and he pulled that one just out ahead of it, a little wide, and so a game point again for Roussel. And it's a serve +1. Off the short return for Roussel. He gets the hold for 2-1 here in the second, so better start for Roussel. Here in the second, we'll be right back with more action from your boys' final at the JTCC.
At MNCPPC Department of Parks and Recreation, we serve Prince George's County with heart. We invest in families, empower youth, honor seniors, and strengthen neighborhoods every day. Our essential services, from life-saving swim lessons to park police protection, support residents in meaningful ways. Our parks spark memories, our programs open doors, and our dedicated staff keep our community thriving. This is our mission. This is our commitment. We serve with heart so Prince George's County can live more.
About all things ITF this past week. Thank you so much for joining us today for the final. Remember, we have a raffle winner to be announced at the end of today. If you haven't picked up your raffle ticket at the front desk, we have raffles to give out. You will win free US.
All right, back for action here from the JTCC. Vincent Rybakina, your top seed. A 6-2, 1-2 on serve here in the second lead. Gorgeous day. Coming to you here from College Park, Maryland at the JTCC. .82 degrees. And as you can see, pretty sunny. It's not complete sun today. We get some clouds every now and then, but for now it's a nice, bright, sunny 82. Couldn't ask for better weather for this one.
Felix told a medical timeout.
Oh.
Would be a delay on play continuing, but bear with us as this timeout goes.
Roussel is called a medical, so unfortunately we don't have good close-up cameras over there to see exactly what is going on. You can see somebody on their knee there, so wish we could zoom in. Can't quite tell if that's work on the ankle or what they are tending to. But Roussel getting some medical treatment there. Talked about their paths into the final and how they've both only dropped a set for Rybakina, your top seed. He got that bye in the first round, knocked off Mason Vaughn of the USA 2-2 in round 2. In the third round, it was a 6-3, 7-6 win over Juan Miguel Bolivar Daraga of Colombia. And then his three-setter came in the quarters as he knocked off Tanish Kanduri. 6-2 in the third, Kanduri of the United States. And in the semis, over Dan Brand of Israel, it was 6-2, 6-4. That was the path for your top-seeded Rybakina. For your unseeded Roussel, one extra match as he didn't get the bye in the first round since he was unseeded. Knocked off Navneet Raguram of the United States 4-0 in the first round. It was that 3-setter, 6-1 in the third over Ryan Kozad in round number 2. And then a 2-2 win over Joseph Lee of the United States in round 3 in the quarters. Knocked off second-seeded Yannick Alvarez. Four and 2. And then yesterday in the semis, Sofia 7-5, 6-2. And this at the J300 level, going to do wonders for that junior ranking for Roussel. Not that any of that in the grand scheme is all that important. As we mentioned, he is committed to head off next fall to the University of Kentucky, where he'll continue his development in Lexington. And he's up and out of the chair from the medical and ready to go, it appears. So it'll be Rysak here now after a little extra delay to serve at 1-2. See if that little extra delay gives Roussel any little slight advantage trying to earn a break here. Rysak just seeming to get the better of the longer rallies. They get caught up in those baseline rallies, and Roussel more often than not's been the one to throw in that first unforced error. Neither hitting with a lot of margin for error. Good pace, not a lot of clearance over the middle part of the net for either. Roussel nets another unforced error. Forehand into the tape. 30-15 for Rysak. Oh, and applause there, even from Rysak. You heard it from the crowd. You saw it from Rysak as he gave the racket clap to Roussel for that pass right down the line. That was beautiful. Overcooked the forehand, and Rysak's got a break point against him now as Roussel looking to get this one in his advantage in the second. Volley just a little too good from Rysak, out of the reach of Roussel, able to do anything too good with it. Gets him back to deuce. Again, our 3 completed matches have all been straight sets today. Should we find ourselves in a split situation, in singles we play a full third. We had mentioned in doubles it would have been a 10-point match tiebreak, but everything's been straight sets today. from Russell, and Rysak's got himself a game point to try to draw things even. Oh, what a forehand. That inside-out forehand from Russell came at just the right time because he was letting Rysak sit just one step off the baseline in that rally. A little too good on the court position for Rysak, but he had him pinned in that backhand corner hitting forehands, and when Russell went inside out to the other corner, no chance for Rysak to get there. Good serve from Rysak as Russell couldn't put a clean racket on it. And back to another game point for Rysak. For Felix Russell battling here. Almost combined Felix Russell into Farrell. A former Kentucky commit that never actually ended up coming. Turned pro. Coach Cedric Kaufman there today, hoping that's not the case here for Felix Russell. And that backhand down the line. That's exactly what Coach Kaufman wants to see out of his guy, Russell. One more look at that. Right here. That's the way you keep Rysak off the baseline, that's for sure. And a break chance now for Russell to take a 3-1 lead. And Russell gets the break. So he takes a 3-1 lead in the second, coming off the heels of that medical timeout on the changeover. So certainly doesn't appear, maybe more preventative, maybe something just bothering him a little. Who knows? Maybe he had a blister. Couldn't really see what was going on at the chair, but doesn't appear to be anything terribly limiting him. And first chance Russell's had to play front runner here in the match. See how he responds. Unfortunate. Off the tape there. You hear Rybakina vocal enough that he knows Roussel can hear him. He's trying to keep the pressure on. And from 40 love, Rybakina. Battles back here and gets it to deuce. This would feel tough here for Roussel to go 40 love and let one get away when he finally gets up a break. That does not feel like the way you want to respond after getting your first break of the set there, to go up a break, start out 40 love on your serve and give up 5 straight points. But that's exactly what happens to Felix Roussel. So he's going to have to figure out how to reset here in the changeover. As we're back on serve in the second, Rybakina's going to come out to serve at 2-3 right after this.
What does it mean to chase your dreams?
To be curious about the world.
To value your time.
At Laurel Springs, we're more than just a school.
We're a place for the dream chasers.
The intellectually curious.
The ones who hunger for freedom.
And want to take back control.
We believe in possibilities.
Endless ones. We empower you to explore your potential.
To be inspired.
And to inspire others.
We value individuality.
And we build resilience.
Because here, you're free to be who you are.
And discover who you want to become.
Laurel Springs School.
Where your time,
your future,
your dreams
are yours to shape.
Back on serve after back-to-back breaks here, and let's see if Rybakina manages to keep it that way. See if Roussel might. He's still got the scoreboard lead. Maybe a little scoreboard pressure on Rybakina. Can he take a chance here or there? Just seems like tough margin for error. That backhand a little flat, not get a lot of top spin, and he gets it too far over the net, and it sails a little long on him. That one sails a little long on Rybakina for 30 all, but again, the hard court definitely the preferred surface for Roussel. All 5 of his ITF Junior titles coming on hard courts. Game point now for Rybakina to square this thing up at 3 apiece. Roussel draws. Backhand error from Rybakina for deuce, so getting into some deuce games here. Wouldn't mind seeing if I was Roussel here, him try to take one early, get on top of the baseline, and maybe take a chance. Don't even let Rybakina have the opportunity to dictate, as long as it's not preceded by a serve that's just too good. A shame on such a good defensive swat there from Roussel. Sent Rybakina all the way back to the baseline for a reset, but Rybakina hits a winner, and now game point for Rybakina once again to try to square it up at 3 all. Good ball there from Roussel. Got Rybakina into having to hit that backhand from down off the court level. Big knee bend, but he couldn't get it up and down. And now break chance for Roussel to make it 3 breaks in a row here. Oh, just late. Couldn't quite time that backhand. Missed it for deuce. We've had back-to-back breaks. As Roussel went up 3-1. Rybakina broke right back for 3-2, and Roussel was bidding to make it 3 in a row between the two of them there, but back to deuce. Too good. Serve +1 from Rybakina. Big serve down the tee. Roussel got it, but couldn't do a lot with it. Short ball, and Rybakina puts it away for another game point now. That one looks like it hit right on the line, and Rybakina gets the hold, makes it 3-all. Roussel's got to feel like opportunities wasted there. Love on his own serve, couldn't hold. Break chances on Rybakina's serve, couldn't get one. And now he finds himself 3-all here in the second. Boy, I felt like Roussel got away with that 40-15, but had the whole court open for the serve +1 and elected to go back behind Rybakina, who stayed home. Was able to turn it into a little bit of a rally, but Roussel still prevailed. 40-15 game points. He feels pretty comfortable on serve here. Just don't know what happened in that 40-love lapse in the last one, as he does easily put that one away. So a very comfortable service game there. And it'll be 4-3 for Roussel. Rybakina will come out to serve at 3-4 after the changeover here. We'll be right back for that.
Channel your inner champion with MNC PPC, Department of Parks and Recreation, Prince George's County. We have world-class facilities and programs for every athlete. Whether you're competing, want to try something new, or you just want to stay healthy, PGParks.com has opportunities for everyone with over 300 athletic fields, multiple tennis bubbles, gymnastics facilities, golf courses, and much, much more. You can live more, play more at PGParks.com. That's PGParks.com.
It does sort of feel like a little bit of that momentum, if Roussel can just avoid those quick, short lapses, that a little bit of that momentum shifted his way. Everything seemed to be comfortably going Rysak's way before, and now even the games Rysak's winning, Roussel's making them tough. And if he could find one more break again, he'd have an opportunity to serve for a set. Oh, just landing in. Yeah, Rysak checking the shoe as he slipped on his way in to cover that. I thought he might have slightly turned the ankle or something. Oh, that ball must have been right on the line. It looked like it was headed wide, but that was a big forehand from Rysak, as had that missed, would have been a couple break chances for Roussel. That gets it to 30 all. Boy, such a good point from both of them. Actually love that play from Roussel. Trying to be the aggressor. Nothing bad there. Just ever so slightly missed the last ball, but point played well by both. Good defense from Rybakina, as he's now got game point to level us up at 4 apiece. And that's exactly what he does. So Rybakina gets us to 4-all, and now things start to get a little tense here as you feel like the first break, if it went to Rybakina, might spell the end of a match. A first break, if it goes to Roussel, could be sending us to a third. See if that pressure gets to either one of the two. If you weren't with us from the start, mentioned that Rybakina's doubles partner, Jamie McKenzie, now a U.S. collegiate at TCU, is actually down in Fort Worth now. Roussel seems to be getting very comfortable on his service games now. Good sign for him. Rybakina and McKenzie won Junior Roland Garros doubles earlier this year. They will be playing the U.S. Open Juniors together here in about a week. Now 4-all, 30-all. Big spot here for Roussel on serve. Oh no, a double fault from Roussel, and now a break chance for Rybakina. If Roussel ever needed a big serve, this is the spot he needs it now. I think if I was him, I'd be going with that slice wide, going serve +1. Doesn't go too wide. It is a slice serve, and that draws the error from Rybakina. Exactly what he needed. And back to deuce. big forehand from Russell. Love that aggressive play. Game point for him. Try to keep us on serve at 5-4 here. We mentioned Russell committed to Kentucky. No word on anything for Rybakina. He's probably got 2 years left. Tough to say. But the German students usually go to school until they're 19. He's a 17-year-old. Big forehand return. Back to deuce. But you got to wonder if the inroads he's got, he in this case being Coach David Roditi at TCU, and drawing Jamie McKenzie there, will help him grab his buddy and good friend Rybakina. Back to game point for Russell again. Fought off one break point this game, trying to avoid having to see another one. Wow, that was a monster return from Rybakina. Inside-out forehand that somehow anticipated well by Russell. He got it back, but Rybakina goes right back to the same corner again on the next ball for the winner. Back to deuce. What was that? Oh, that ball was good. I couldn't tell whether the sound we heard was an out call or whether that was a groan from Russell. The +1, though, into the net from Russell and right back to deuce again. So Rybakina makes a visit to the towel. Oh. Took some guts there from Rybakina to stand straight up as he popped the half volley straight up in the air, and Russell had his choice of where to go. And that's somewhere where players get upset if you hit right back at them. Honestly, if you're going to hit that ball and then stand straight up as an obstruction in the middle of the court, you can't complain if Russell had teed off and put it right into your body. Would have been totally deserved. Russell didn't do that, managed to get it down the line for the winner. And Rybakina tees off on a second serve return winner. Back to deuce again. So many chances here for Russell in this game. And now he gives Rybakina his second chance at a break in the game. Can he fight this one off like he did the first one? He can indeed. Rybakina is the one that tries to be aggressive there. Aggressive ground strokes and then chooses to come in, and Roussel had the time and executed that pass pretty well. Just a frame is all Rysak could get on it. Now you hear the come-ons coming from Roussel as he's got game point again on his side. Haven't been counting, but that feels like probably somewhere around the 6th deuce in the game. A long, long game here. And Roussel gets the hold. Rysak goes for the runaround big return. And that opened up the court for Roussel, who put it back. He didn't, to his credit, he didn't try to get too fine with it and go all the way to the line, but he put it back in that deuce side. Made Rysak make the tough run to it, and Rysak netted that forehand slice defensive ball back, so Roussel holds for 5-4. And now we'll see if the scoreboard pressure there gets tough. As it definitely feels like a break would mean, certainly a break here would mean the set, but even if Rysak were to hold, it feels like the first man to break has got himself a firm grasp on this set. If otherwise, we end up in a breaker. And it's a set advantage for Rysak, so see how things play out here. Mentioned earlier, if you weren't with us, Roussel signed up for the J-300 in Canada that started today, so presumably, and he doesn't have a bye, so presumably his first round match, I would think, would be tomorrow. So win or lose, unless he somehow manages to withdraw, and that would have to be one of those go see the trainer after the match and tell him something doesn't feel good. You need a medical because you can't just withdraw because you want to without facing penalty from the ITF. But pretty standard. Everybody goes and sees the trainer and says, yeah, you know, that abductor injury I had, it's bothering me again. I don't think it's a good idea to play. Roussel take any little opening he can get at this point. That might be one. 15 all here. If everything went his way, 3 points from a split. And now we had the 30-all pressure maybe and the long deuce game on Roussel in the last one. Now it's 30-all pressure on Rybakina to stay in the set here. Great pressure moments for both of them. Oh, Roussel saw it. It was going to be a tough one to make, but he anticipated exactly where Rybakina was going, and he was there. Just didn't make it. Again, this will be a first J300 title for whoever wins this one. Rybakina gets the hold for 5-all, so it's all pressure from here out for the remainder of this set for sure. Roussel, you can see his reaction. He definitely thought that ball was long. No call came. Mentioned be a first J300 for either. Rybakina's got a J200 this year and had a J200 last year. Prior to that, nothing over a J60. Obviously, he was a bit younger. Oh, no. And now the pressure mounts. Love 30 for Roussel. Gets it to 15-30. Roussel had he's got 3 titles this year, all 3 different levels, a J200 in Woodbridge, the J100 in Kingston, and a J60 in San Jose. His other 2 titles came back in 2024. Gapier mentioned he was out almost all of last year with the back injury, something that still bothers him. And that backhand deep from Roussel is going to give Vincent Rybakina 2 break chances here to try to capitalize and serve for the match. So some pressure serves coming for Roussel. Where does he go on the big pressure spot? I think he thought that return was deep. Oh, and a sneak attack from Rybakina that doesn't work, as the deep high ball into the corner looked like, and it probably was a good opportunity for Rybakina to sneak in. Roussel put that one down at his feet. Rybakina couldn't handle it. But now a second serve, and Rybakina's not shied away from these returns. Does he go big inside out again? He does, and he misses. Roussel had to expect that. Those soft second serve slice wide, if they're not wide enough to force him to a backhand, Rybakina's run around and tried to go big inside out forehand winners on, and he tried it there. And so from 2 break points down, it's a game point now for Russell. Rysak again had an opportunity to pass there. Couldn't do it. So now game point for 6-5 for Russell. And it is a hold for Felix Russell. You hear him with the come-ons. He takes a 6-5 lead, and he's going to force Rysak to try to hold and get it into a breaker. By far the most competitive match we've had on the day in our finale here. Can Rysak hold and force a breaker, or are we headed to a third? We will find out in a moment, as we'll be back for Rysak's service game.
The Maryland National Capital Park and Planning Commission, Department of Parks and Recreation, Prince George's County, has a long name to match our big presence in our beloved county. We own and maintain hundreds of parks, playgrounds, community centers, museums, historic sites, pools, trails, and more. Find your fun and come live more, play more with us at pgparks.com.
So pressure shifts back to Rysak. That was all kinds of pressure. 15-40 for Russell in that last service game. Fights off the break points, gets the next 2 to hold, and now he shifts that pressure onto the 17-year-old German, Vincent Rysak. Rysak here on the near side, gonna serve at 5-6, try to force a breaker. Do what he can to end this one in straights. We haven't had a 3-setter yet today. Could this be the first? It's exactly what Rysak wants to see. He certainly doesn't want to find himself in the situation Russell was last game, even though Russell prevailed. A lot more comfortable to get there easily. A great ball back from Russell deep. And instead of letting Rysak sit on the baseline, he pushed him back 12 feet behind on a defensive forehand. That's exactly what Russell needs to do. And now Rysak looks like shaking that right leg out. Almost kind of like it's a knee. Maybe tweaked something, changing directions. Not sure. We'll keep an eye on that. Oh, that couldn't have made it by much. Looking to see if Russell gives the line much of a look, but just enough topspin on that ball from Rysak to get down before it sailed wide. And you saw him even after that point, still shaking it out a little. That's when you know it's real. When they do it after they lose points, you're never sure. When you win a point and you're still tending to something, it's definitely real. So something bugging Rysak a little bit at the moment. Let's see if Russell could take advantage. Watching there to see if there was any awkward step on the approach from Rybakina as he charged pretty quick. Looked like he may have been just a hair tentative when he started, but managed it well. No shaking of the leg after that one, though. So game points now to try to force a second set tiebreak. And those are the rallies that were clearly going the way of Rybakina early in the match, and Roussel holding his own and even turning them to where he's might be winning a slightly better percentage of those now here later in the match. But still game point for Rybakina. One more here to try to force this breaker. Backhand wide, and the game goes to Rybakina, and it is 6-all, and we will indeed have a second set tiebreak here as Rybakina tries to close things out in straights, and Roussel try to force it to a third. Have a feeling we're going to hear a little emotion from both of these guys in this breaker, especially as long as it stays tight. First point and mini break to Rybakina, and it's been Roussel, honestly, that's felt a little more comfortable on serve in the second. He's had his lapses where he's let some stretches go, but he's, by and large, been pretty effective on his serve. So the mini break start for Rybakina, good sign for him. Great play all the way around from Rybakina, and good defense from Roussel. Just couldn't do much with it after the first one, but nice approach, and first volley was a little touchy, but finished it out well, did Rybakina for 2-0. Great point there. Looked like Rybakina was taking advantage, and Roussel turned it around on him. And manages to work his way in and put the volley away, get the mini break back, so we're right back on serve now. 1-2, Roussel serving. risky play and going back behind. I don't think Rybakina was going to get it even if he went into the open court. Just too short, too high to pound it. He went back behind him, a little less margin for error, but handled it nonetheless. Easy put away for Roussel, and it's 2-all. So after Rybakina got the first 2 points, Roussel's run off 3 in a row, and we're on serve here. 3-2 Roussel with Rybakina to serve. Ball looked like it was going to just sneak over, and that was going to be trouble for Rybakina if it did, as it had short angle all over it, but finds the net, and it's 3-all at the turn. Again, if you joined us late, this is the last match of the day. Paula Panera won the girls' singles final, avenging a loss from last November over Makarova. Boys' doubles final won by Kozad and Alvarez of the United States, and the Chinese duo of Xiao and Hu won the girls' doubles, all in straight sets. This one the only one threatening to go 3. Rybakina serving at 3-all in a second set breaker, up a set now. Good rally, though, and frankly, those are just rallies that Roussel in the first set, and even early in the second maybe, was just missing one of the balls. Had a tough ball where he changed directions, hit a backhand behind him. He just wasn't making all of those early in the match. He's making them now, and now he's up a mini break and has a 4-3 lead. Missed return from Rybakina, and now Roussel can start to smell a split here. 5-3 in the breaker. Certainly doesn't want to get ahead of himself. We don't want to get ahead of it, but yeah, serve +1. 6-3, 3 set points coming for Roussel. And that's kind of the way much of the second set felt on Roussel's serve. He getting so many points comfortably. But set point here, 3 of them coming if needed for Felix Roussel of Canada. Second serve look. Footwork just trailed a little bit behind there. On Roussel, some great defense from Rybakina. Looked like Roussel may have had it there for a moment, but first set point fought off by Rybakina. Two more coming if needed. First one on Rybakina's serve here. Set point Roussel. And it's a set for Felix Roussel. The Canadian battles back and takes the second set in a tiebreak, 7-4. And we are headed to a third here in College Park, folks. Tune in for this one. Best match of the day is the last match of the day. They'll take a quick set break. Couple minutes here and we'll be back for action and a full third coming at you from here at College Park.
At MNCPPC, Department of Parks and Recreation, we serve Prince George's County with heart. We invest in families, empower youth, honor seniors, and strengthen neighborhoods every day. Our essential services, from life-saving swim lessons to park police protection, support residents in meaningful ways. Our parks spark memories, our programs open doors, and our dedicated staff keep our community thriving. This is our mission. This is our commitment. We serve with heart so Prince George's County can live more.
Coming out of the chairs here, getting ready for our full third. See if that gives Roussel a little extra pep in the step. Mentioned he seems to have turned the tide on the ground stroke rallies, as he was definitely on the losing end of the majority of those early on. He seems to have turned that around, and he's definitely felt like he has the opportunity to have the more comfortable service games as long as he doesn't make any silly mistakes. He's had a little better luck, I think, on the serve. So see how they both come out to start the third set. Great start here for Russell now. Love 30. And Rybakina does just... He's trying not to show it. He does look like he's just a little bit hampered on that right leg. Can't tell again. When you're losing points, that always looks to be the case.
Go, come on. Come on.
Russell gives him a gift off the missed return. Rybakina puts that away, but it was all set up by that inside-in forehand. 2 shots before the put away. Nice one inside in down the line from Rybakina to set the rest of that point up. Good fight. Love 30 to 40-30 here. And that's how you dig out of love 30. Rybakina 4 straight, finishes it with an ace. Try to keep our eyes on him. I still don't think he's looking quite 100%, but certainly try to keep our eyes on that. Russell has looked really good on serve, so let's see if he can get on the board right away here off his serve in the third. From Felix Russell at this point. Serve's been working. Continue to look for the serve +1. Try to keep the points short. There is the serve +1 for Russell. That's exactly what he's looking to do. Second to last ball from Rybakina was just too good. Painted it right in the corner. Russell got it back, but short and in the middle of the court. Rybakina just pounced on it for 15 all. Another missed return. Don't know if it's the action on the ball or just the placement there, getting a little bit into the body that Rysak's not able to handle, but he struggled more returning the Roussel serve than the other way around here in the last set. Like the play from Roussel there, as you saw the previous point. Started to look a little more like the first set where Rysak's the aggressor and looking to win the battle of court position. That time Roussel says, I'm not even going to give you a chance as I'm coming in off the serve. And another missed return. That serve been the better weapon for Roussel, so he gets the hold for 1-all. I'm not sure what Roussel went in. He didn't go change a racket. It's not a change of ends here at 1-all, but he went in and looked like he was saying something to somebody in the stands. Could have been a coach, family, whoever. I wouldn't put it out of reach that he went and asked for something. Could be a racket with a different tension on it, but it's getting a bit late for that. Could have just been something to eat or drink that he wanted for his changeover. That had all kinds of topspin. Looked like it ought to have been able to sneak over, but didn't. Still like the idea if I'm Roussel. It feels like at this point, the person that's winning the battle of court position is winning overall, so stay aggressive. Oh my goodness. Didn't have a chance to catch that on replay. It looked like off the racket. I thought that ball was sailing wide all the way. And that goes right down and on the line for Roussel, who gives a little fist pump to his supporters. Back-to-back forehand winners for Roussel. He's feeling a little something here. I might slow things up just a hair if I'm Rysak here and find the backhand. Might give him a serve into the forehand, but I definitely try to get that first ball into his backhand. It's exactly what he was looking for there. Like the idea of just trying to be aggressive if you're Isak, but that approach just wasn't good enough, and Roussel made him pay. Forehand down low. Couldn't handle the volley, could Isak, so deuce here. Oh, and off the tape and wide, and it's a break chance now for Felix Roussel. The way he's been serving, that would feel like a big advantage here in the third. Oh, that's how you fight off a break point. Isak goes big slice down the tee, and backhand stretch, just couldn't get anything but a tiny bit of frame on that one, so back to deuce. Great coverage from Roussel as Isak, from the first ball on, was playing the entire point inside the baseline. And Roussel just ripping balls at him. Covered the short one easily, and now he's got another break point, so break point number 2 of the game here for Roussel, who's going to be the first to get a break in the third. Another big serve for Isak on break point, so he fights them both off with a service winner on the first one, and the second one just too good, setting up an easy +1 and back to deuce. Playing with fire, though, is Isak now. Break point number 3 for Felix Roussel in the third game of the third set here. He's found 2 big serves on the first 2. What does he do this time? It's another big serve, but Roussel handles it. See how much of the replay we caught of the end of that point. And frankly, Isak just did. It's not that the volleys were bad, but the first volley just didn't have enough on it. It was in the right direction. It was okay. But at the level these two are playing at right now, okay is just not good enough, and Roussel able to cover it. And Isak's volleys just haven't been quite crisp enough to be put away. He's leaving them with just a little bit of room for Roussel to get there, and Roussel did. And it was enough to earn him the break. So Felix Roussel now up a break in the third. Can he hang on? It's early. in the third. So plenty of time for Rybakina to get back. Actually trying to watch Rybakina in the changeovers here to see if he does sort of favor that right knee or leg at all, and if at some point maybe he calls for a medical. Something tells me if, say, he were to lose the next two and be down 4-1 at the next changeover, we might see a medical. Give him a little extra time, plus someone to look at that knee and come out. Who knows? But for now, Roussel 2-1 lead, giving his prospective college coach Cedric Kaufman here in the stands something to really look forward to. If I'm Coach Kaufman right now, I'm trying to figure out how I can get this guy to enroll early and join me in January. I think he's got already one of the top 20 newcomers coming to Kentucky this year. It seems like a little extended. Maybe it just feels like it's more than 90 seconds, but it certainly does feel like it's more than seconds, but I did not hear an announcement of a medical. PA certainly doesn't have to make one, but didn't hear anything. Indeed, Johann Oscar Lien for Kentucky, one of the number 16 newcomer in the ITA newcomer rankings for the year. Not even sure I see Rybakina on the bench. Maybe he had to take an emergency, or is that, did he? A little tough to tell in the shadows there. I do see something, but definitely been more than 90 seconds now, so it'd be nice if the PA did let us in on what was going on here. And there, that does look like Rybakina there, sort of walking something off. You see him sort of stretching those knees, bending them awkwardly as if he's testing something out. Word from courtside, and The great Colette Lewis of Zoo Tennis. Good plug for Colette if you're looking for great. Oh, we can hear the PA. Couldn't quite hear him, but evidently both players taking medical timeouts here. If you want good junior coverage in addition to all other things, much more than just junior, but from our context here, all kinds of great junior coverage at zootennis.com and all the great work Colette does. She is right down there and said that first it was Rybakina who took the medical and then Roussel. So we are waiting for a pair of medicals now. Can't quite. They're right in that shadow there, so we can't really get a good look at what they are working on with Felix Roussel. It's Roussel's second medical, and he's up and out of the chair, headed over to the far baseline. So after they both take medicals, we'll keep our eyes on both and see if we can find out if either appears to be ailing. Now love 30. I don't 100% remember my junior rules, but I don't believe you can take a medical for the same thing twice, and that was Roussel's second medical. So I believe that means it would have had to be for something different. Oh, and Rybakina at love 30 had a volley sitting there. Again, his volleys just haven't been the cleanest. They have been horrible. Don't want to make it sound like he's a bad volleyer coming from somebody that's won a junior slam in doubles, but they just haven't been that clean. And I believe the Rybakina medical was a retaping. And you can see he's got that left knee bandaged up, so maybe it was retaping that. and 30 all, and Rybakina hits a return winner up the line, and now break chance to try to put this one right back on serve. As you see Rybakina look over at somebody on the other side, maybe for a confirmation, looking for a confirmation that that ball landed long. Oh, and a double fault for Russell, and it's break point number 2 in the game now. Too good. Russell now battles. Fights off 2 break chances. Back to deuce. Has the break lead here in the third. Great deep ball from Russell, and that's how you keep Rybakina from establishing that court position. You hit the ball deep, and that ball just inside the baseline. Got on to Rybakina way too quick. And another one deep in the court, right inside the baseline, and Russell fights off a couple break points, holds, takes the 3-1 lead here in the third. And now Russell walking to the chair again. Is he going to change rackets? What's he doing here? Looks like he is grabbing another stick. Putting his dampener in, and he'll be ready to go here now, serving 1-3 down in the third. Very precarious spot now for Rybakina. Already down a break. Love 15 to start this service game. Love 30. Big opportunity here for Russell. huge pressure spot for Rybakina. Love 43 break chances, already down a break in the third. Into the net, and it's a break at love for Felix Roussel, and oh, how things have changed. Our top seed is on the ropes here. He now trails 4-1, double break. And I made the reference before, but given that Felix Roussel is headed to the University of Kentucky, Roussel can adopt that Kentucky saying now, the horse is smelling the barn. 2 games away, and he's coming up to serve here. 4-1 in the third for the biggest title of his junior career. Again, neither one of these players has won anything at the J300 level from or better from a singles perspective. And now with a double break lead, you would think Roussel can get a little bit loose here, and his serve has been the best weapon. So serve +1 has got to be what's on his mind here, now up double break in the third. That backhand might have been a little too loose, but quick play now from Roussel. Oh, and another backhand miss, so 2 backhand errors. And it's a quick love 30 for Roussel. Let's see if he can go to the well and find a few big serves here. I think that's the 4th or 5th time that Roussel has looked like he's stopped play because he thought a ball was out and had no call coming and had to continue. And now Roussel looks like he's sort of bending that right knee. Again, no word on exactly what the medical timeout for Roussel was there. At 2-1. And he draws an unforced error off the backhand of Rybakina for 30 all. This is an opportunity Rybakina can't let get away here. 4-1 double break down, and you start love 30. You just have to get this break to get one of them back here. And another miss from Rybakina. And game points now for Roussel, who I feel like Rybakina's bailing him out a little, because Roussel's backed off the pace here in this game. He's hitting some softer looping forehands. He's been lacing the ball pretty well prior to that. And another miss, and Rybakina just donates from love 30 He hands it over, and Roussel now 1 game away at 5-1 here in the third. You see just out of the picture there, Roussel was stretching things out. Who knows, maybe could be the onset of some cramps. He doesn't look hurt, but he does look like he's walking a little gingerly, as if it could be. Look at, yeah, you see it there. That it could be the onset of cramps for Roussel, so he's got to find a way to fight that off and get a game in here. Oh, the right leg. I would venture to bet the cramps are setting in on Roussel right now. Boy, would he love to find a quick break and get out of here before anything locks up on him. Love 30. Big chance. Rysak's got to extend points here if indeed Roussel's cramping, and just keep this alive. Big serve there. That's one way to extend things. What an opportunity here for Felix Roussel. Match point on your top seed and number 11 junior in the world, Vincent Rysak. And what appears to be a right leg that's trying to cramp on Roussel. Can he finish it? And the forehand does it. Felix Roussel, 6-1 in the third in what looked like the verge of cramps, is your J300 champion here at the Wayne K. Curry Prince George's County International Junior Tennis Championships. And now we'll see if he actually does end up making the trip to Canada for the J300 he signed up for this week. But Felix Roussel, have yourself a day, buddy. Biggest title of his career, J300 title with his college coach looking on, Cedric Kaufman from the University of Kentucky in the stands. And it is Felix Roussel's day. 2-6, 7-6, 6-1, and that is going to do it for us here from the JTCC. We thank you all for tuning in. It's been a pleasure having it. Thanks to all the staff at JTCC for having us here and the coverage this week. Until next time, folks, I've been your host, Chris Halioris. We will see you again.
What does it mean to chase your dreams?
To be curious about the world.
To value your time.
At Laurel Springs, we're more than just a school.
We're a place for the dream chasers.
The intellectually curious.
The ones who hunger for freedom.
and want to take back control.
We believe in possibilities.
Endless ones.
We empower you to explore your potential.
To be inspired.
And to inspire others.
We value individuality.
And we build resilience.
Because here, you're free to be who you are
And discover who you want to become.
Laurel Springs School.
where your time,
Your future
your dreams
are yours to shape.